Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone. I welcome all of you today for this Parashakti Akashic. I welcome all of you who are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms. I welcome all of you. So if you are here today, it is not, you are not, if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form, and you are not an accident, but an incident. And you are a conscious miracle of existence, and existence is trying to express itself through you. So welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, which is your digital experience of the divine. Now, this might be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time. This energy has graced planet Earth. So, if you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence, but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. Now, you might be wondering how exactly is this possible and how has this worked before? So, here today, you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now, let us learn more about who Devi Parashakti is, the divine cosmic mother. So, Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism beautifully says that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn and even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. So understand that your idea to relate and your ability to relate starts with the mother. A mother is a too important way to connect with what you think as life. And in the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire and should awaken your higher consciousness to express through you. And connecting with life, with the mother is the most, as the mother is the most sweetest, the most beautiful, and the most easiest form to ever connect through. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the supreme point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us understand more about what the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is. What exactly is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that all of us are going to witness today? So the word Samadhi has two words in itself. And the first is Sama, which means Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan is when you have a glimpse of. So it is when you come face to face with the cosmos. And in the Vedic tradition, it is a word used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around avatar at all times. And he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, which is like hitting a reset button on your being. And a few fundamental understandings that all of us need to have and understand is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatar as deities in temples and through Bhavasmadhi darshans in Nijavatar as incarnations. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science where the Njavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Njavatara, the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So here all of you can see an example of how Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Radharajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form to Devi Meenakshi. And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this influx of superconscious energy basically slows down the aging process as well as improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor for superconscious energies that heal, empower, and transform all of our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatars. So the mirroring neurons, which happen in all human beings, is where the neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body can silently and without moving perceive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings are not a prediction, but readings from the cosmic archives beyond space, where creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time, the past, present, and future start. But because the Akashic readings are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you called as happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded. And now, let us learn more about who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. Let's have a small introduction of who he is and the contributions he has done to the world. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasha Sarvajnapeetham, which is the Tondai Mandala Ayunam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Samrajyam, the present 290th Sonnatha Shyamala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akara, which is the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akara, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. He is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded by millions around the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also given over 10,000 hours of discourses for humanity and reaching and enriching over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Vitrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagipitas around the world, and is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And now, with that, we will now be entering into the next segment of this program where all of us will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers, awakened in us by the Supreme Point of Hinduism through the science of Diksha. So today, the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening along with many other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, as well as many other powers such as body scanning, remote vision, and materialization, levitation, teleportation, and much more. And for those of you who might be wondering where exactly the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brewers, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. And now let us understand more about what exactly are these Shaktis, how they manifest, what is their source, and what exactly are they. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And these Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. And the Shaktis are of Paramashiva are different from what we so let's look at the exact difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. The may divert you from enlightenment. We're sorry about the technical. So Paramashiva, who is the source of all these Shaktis, is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Trobhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now, as the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has come down as the 1000th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of third eye awakening, the science of enlightenment, and many more sciences was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace, which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and this science of power manifestation is passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha, which is initiation by enlightened gurus. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught into these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and much more. And here you can all also see all the various enlightened beings and gurus of Supreme Point of Hinduism. So how can we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajna. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, where in the source scriptures of Hinduism, the science is revealed, and they are the eternal, unchangeable truths which are revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly are the Vedas and Agamas, in which Paramashiva has elaborately described and revealed all of these sciences. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, which is a living applied science for Hindus, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now, let us get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. After we go through the four pramanas for the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाड्यात् lakshye lakshyamutamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Arjuna can behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshuषा divyam dadami te chakshuः pashyame yogameshwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this comes from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And it is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swami's own words, beautifully shares and tells the experience. He says, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And now here you can all see the Pratyaksh Praman, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So here you can see study measures were done on the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself using a PET scan, which is the positron emission tomography. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is active. And now we will be getting into Sakshi Pramana, where this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for our ultimate enrichment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as the reincarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism he embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences to the world through initiation, diksha, and he is giving it to millions of people around the world. And everyone who has been initiated into these sciences have actually witnessed, experienced, and seen the profound results and external manifestation happening in their day-to-day life. So now let us witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of third eye. Yes. So now let us get into the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So here with me, I have this eye band, which in front is a thick opaque plastic sheet, and in the back there's thick black sponge which will not allow any type of light to enter. And into these two sockets over here, my eyes will be going into. So you can see the eye band, and will also be covering the bridge of the nose. And this eye band is actually also certified by ophthalmologists, and it's usually given to people who are suffering from insomnia. So this eye band will now be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And once that is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, on the Kailasas Nithyananda Sangha YouTube channel and on Kailasas HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section, and I will be reading whatever you comment. You can comment anything that you would like me to read. So yes, now this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. Can you understand this? Yes, I think it's a little slanted. Yes. So now the eye band has been put, and I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put. There's no gaps anywhere. And now the YouTube chat box will be projected in front of me, and we'll also be projecting it for all of you. So all of you can see the comments as well. And any of you watching us right now on YouTube, you can put your live comments in the live YouTube chat. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, words, letters, sentences. It can be anything that you would like me to read. It can even be something that does not make sense. It can be a scientific term that you think I may not be able to read, or anything else. So anyone watching us now, any of the viewers right now, you can put in your comments. Yes, so now we have a comment from Dan Hula, who has put, the planets have powerful alignments next week, and an exclamatory mark. Yes, and we're projecting the comments for you all as well. And yes, Dan Hulaya, if you would like, you can also put more comments, anything that you would like me to read, and anyone else also watching us right now, you can put in your comments. Yes, so all of you can see the comments are being projected for all of you. You can see the comment by Dan Hulaya, who has put, the planets have powerful alignments next week. And Master Angie has put hi, and then a smiley emoji and a mushroom emoji. And you can also give different languages or different terms, which you think I may not be able to read, but for sure Paramashiva will read it. And after this, we will also be having the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan also can put in your comments. Yes, now we have another comment from Dan Hula. I like your earrings. Yes, these are actually the Sundaravadams. And Ma Paramashivopriya has put Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, then a sun emoji, Trishul emoji, then a sun emoji, then a party cone emoji, and then many people meditating, emojis of people meditating, and there are three emojis which are the same, but the skin colors are different. So it's like light brown, then dark brown, and then little lighter brown than the first one, and then or the same. No, it's little lighter, and then a fair one, and then another one meditating with the green dress, and then another one which is in the blue dress, which is fair, and then a pink flower, then a smiley emoji with three hearts, and then a pink flower, and then three namaskar emojis, then a om emoji, and then a sun emoji with a face. The previous sun emojis are without a face, and the last sun emoji has a face. Then Masalanji has put signal light emoji, and then a yellow heart, then white flower, smiley emoji, and then house. And Maslanji has next put La Casa es muy grande, which I think is Spanish. And Dan Hulaya has after that put a cat in a box, and then hand emojis. I think clapping hands, or yeah, it's hands, and then a heart with a cross. And then Ma Parameshwar has put hashtag protect Hindu gurus, and then three namaskar emojis, heart emoji, trishul emoji, heart emoji, and an om emoji. And maybe Masaranji, you can get back in the comment section what language that is that you have put. If Ma Parameshwar Priya has put love Kailasa, and then a smiley emoji with two heart eyes. Yes. So if anybody else or anyone you like to put any more comments, you can put in your comments before we go to the next power, the power of body scanning. Yes, Masalanji has put yes, it's Spanish, and then a smiley emoji. Yes, thank you, Ma, for getting back. And now with that, we will now be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. So now the volunteer will be removing the eye band off my eyes, and all of you can see as the eye band is being removed. Yes. So here all of you can see the eye band, and it is just as it was before. Now we will be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. So basically, this power of body scanning is where it awakens the ability to scan any type of diseases, illnesses, medically diagnosed issues, or any other problem in the body, whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally. And the best part is that we can scan the root of the problem and give a solution for the problem. Yes, so now we will be seeing the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are beings absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the Apta Pramana for this power comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Terayar. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. And then Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a Teraya, a small Teraya, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus gaining the Siddha Terayar gains his name. And the next, the Atma Pramana, was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff himself on the 22nd of December 2019 of how he used the power of body scan. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they did metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. So here you can all see a few sharings, but around the world, thousands have experienced the power of body scanning and various other powers. So here are just a few sharings of the initiated disciples who have successfully manifested the power of body scanning. And now we will be getting into the live demonstration of this power. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so we have a comment from Ma Pooja Kumar, who has asked for a scan. You keep getting sick and cold. Yes, Ma. Now I will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so Ma Pooja Kumar, what I was able to see for you that the reason why you're getting sick is actually due to the air. So that is getting into your body. And the solution which I was able to see for that is to you should start doing Trinetra Kumbhaka 108 in the times in the morning and 108 times in the evening. Even with if due to some reason on few days you're not able to do both the times, at least once a day make sure that you do the Trinetra Kumbhaka 108 times. Just sit for a few minutes and do the Kumbhaka, and you will see that you become more healthy. So this is what I was able to see for you. And actually, the pollution which was around, I was able to see that you should attend to it and see how you can make it better, just the air or the water you drink, and even the air around, how you can make it more less polluted. And you will actually see that when sometimes your nose gets a little itchy, and even your body gets quite itchy because of the pollution. So the solution which I was able to see for that was just to do Triyantra Kumbhaka, and that will help in healing. And so Ma Pooja Kumar, you can get back in the comment section. And Dan Hulaya has asked for a scan for your partner, Glennis Gray, for her thyroid injury and back pain. I have her permission. Thank you, Ma. Yes, now I will be doing a scan for her, for Ma Glennis Gray. Yes, so Dan Hulaya, for Ma Glennis, what I was able to see was that for the back pain, if she just does more physical activities and stretching every day, even if she can start doing yoga every day, but even if she doesn't do yoga, she has to do some stretches, and throughout the day, some or the other physical activity has to be there every at least 1 or 2 hours. There has to be some physical activity. And for the thyroid injury, I was able to see that she should start having hot water and honey. So in hot water, she can mix and drink it, and that will help in healing the injury. So this is what I was able to see for Ma Glennis Aya. And yes, Ma Paramashivoham has asked for a scan for your son Brooke, and he's not feeling well. Yes, Ma, now I'll be doing a scan for him. And yes, Ma Pooja Kumar has gone back saying thank you. Yes, Ma, thank you for getting back. And Ma Parameshwari, now I'll be scanning for your son, Brooke. Yes, so Ma Parameshwari, what I was able to see for your son, Brooke, is that the reason why he is not well, and he's getting sick, I was able to see that it is actually because of his food habits. There is something that he is eating that is not healthy for his body and which is not good for his body. And he is, you can't say addicted to that food habit or to that type of food, but he's eating that that specific few items that are not healthy for his body. He's eating it more often, and that is becoming like his food that he's eating quite often. So you have to keep the solution that I was able to see was you have to look into his diet, and he should the food habits which are not healthy for his body, he should stop, and then you will see that he gets better, Ma. So this is what I was able to see for your son, Ma. It is because of some food habits that he is eating that he is getting sick. And yes, Paramashwari, you can get back in the comment section. And Dan Hulaya has also gone back saying Nithyanandama, thank you. Yes. And Marcelanji, you have asked for a scan for confusion and that you really, that I change really quickly of choices and ideas. Yes, Ma. Now I'll be doing a scan for you. Yes, so Ma Siranji, what I was able to see for you to get out, the solution for you to get out of confusion and what to get out of confusion was to first of all apply Swamiji's teachings in your day-to-day life and in all your activities. And whenever you feel confused or you're not able to make a decision between a few things, or you feel that your choice is not right and you need to change something, just close your eyes, sit for some time, chant the Mahavakya, and through your third eye, see what is the best thing that you should choose. What is the best thing that will help you to benefit. So just ask your third eye, ask Paramashiva through your third eye, what will be the best thing so that you can benefit from it, and choose that option. And every time, just make sure that you apply Swamiji's teachings and take whatever decision you're taking, take it consciously. Don't take it unconsciously. Take whatever decision that you're taking. Make sure that it comes from a space, make sure that it is a conscious decision. So this is what I was able to see for you, Masalanji. Yes, and I see many others also asking. Ma and I see Ma already has asked for Suresh Aya, and Ma Pooja Kumar has asked for uh, a body scan for your fear of cats, and Ma Paramashivya has asked, can you be specific of which food? Yes, Ma will scan them. And Ma Stephanie has asked for Ma Yao from PSF. So, and Ma Paramashivya has also got back saying that he's non-veg. I'll try to share how good he will feel eating vegetarian. Yes, Ma. So, Ma Paramashivya, now I'll be scanning which type of food and what exactly it is. And for everyone else also, Ma Dolly, Ma Pooja Kumar, and Ma Stefan. Today, in the interest of time, we will be concluding this power manifestation segment. But every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, you can come back and request, and we will for sure do a body scan for you. And yes, Ma Paramashwari, now I'll just do a quick scan for your son on what food it is. Yes, so Paramashwari, what is it? What I was able to see was that non-veg is not the only thing. Even in a few other things that he is eating, the ingredients in the food is not right. But yes, non-veg is not the only thing, but it is part of those few food items. But even in the normal food that like snacks which he is eating, there are a few ingredients which is not good for his body. So you need to look into that, those few ingredients. And yes, so this is what I was able to see. And Ma Pooja Kumar has gone back saying that is okay. Yes, ma'am. And you can come back again on another day and we'll surely do a scan. And you've also said thank you for the body scan. It was all completely accurate. Yes, ma. Thank you for getting back. And now with that, I thank all of you who joined us for the Power Manifestation segment. And we will now be concluding this segment and moving on to the further segments of this program, where we will be learning more about who Devi Parashakti is, how we can receive Devi Parashakti, and much more. So please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरते तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नव्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नकटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation of this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, also says, अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतामयुकैः रहमित्येव विभावये भवानी. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Flores, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, the supreme form of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself. Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of the supreme form of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahatma, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as an Javatar of the Supreme Form of Hinduism, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hemkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailasha, Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And she continues to reveal, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as ten Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashorasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so you can always receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep two beet leaves, one betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as or what is its importance, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It is usually given in temples as an offering to God. It is given to people when you see them for the first time, either in your homes or during the ritual. And when you see a child for the first time, usually a coin is given as a traditional offering or donation or something that is given. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paisa, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple. And this beet leaf and betel nut, you might be wondering that it's too small and how it will benefit you. So it may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi Darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now here you can all see how you can set up your tambula. So you can arrange the beet leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin on plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. You can also keep a few additional items such as a few fresh flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the four basic items is the betel leaf, betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange the items whichever you would like. Keep it on a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. So the next time when you are setting up for the darshan, you can set up your own set of tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. And with that, we now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her in a very traditional way. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of humanity on all the various problems that we are going through for the past few years and due to the pandemic, and what she reveals on the cause and solution. For in this next segment, we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for us to follow it. Yes, so let us first see the compassion of the avatar. So, in the Guru Padaka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of Samudra or suffering, of Samsara or suffering. And the first verse of the Guru Padaka Stotram says, Ananta Samsara Samudratara Naukaitabhyam Guru Bhaktitabhyam Vairagya Samrajya Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the translation for this verse is Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of who I attain the dominion of renunciation.
Many of us can feel stuck in the same stormy and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves, lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during Pralaya, the Great Deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the Cosmic Mother has come down to alleviate the suffering. The Supreme Concept of Wisdom, the incarnation of cosmic consciousness, out of its love and compassion, for the superconscious breakthrough for the whole of humanity, and is manifesting baby Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this Pralaya, the cosmic deluge.
Yes, and Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through Dinjavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, manifesting miracles in our lives, removing all our pain and suffering, and much more. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of the profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fire, floods, and natural disasters, fire, floods, and much more. And even the twisted human conspiracies that are underground wars, and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness. So let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. Let us see what she revealed on 30th of April 2021 on the eight methods to protect yourself from coronavirus.
Yes. So let us watch Devi Parashakti's revelation on the 8 methods to protect yourself from COVID.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi. இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So now let us understand the translation of Devi Parashakti revelation. Devi reveals, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, 1, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking green juice, and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss." Doing the
Then you can also
Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as aham, aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have the effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life, even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful.
So in the revelation that we just saw, Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. So we're now going to see the benefits and the science behind each and every method that Devi Parashakti has revealed.
So the first method revealed by Devi Parashakti, praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti.
So there are 12 science-based benefits of meditation, which are studied and published by Healthline. And it says the 12 benefits are that first it reduces stress, then controls anxiety, promotes emotional health, enhances self-awareness, lengthens attention span, may reduce age-related memory loss, can generate kindness, may help fight addictions, improves sleep, helps control pain, and can decrease blood pressure and is accessible everywhere. So these are the 12 science-based benefits that are published by Healthline.
And the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services has published research that shows that meditation has a direct benefit to our physical as well as our mental health.
And another study done by Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis such as COVID-19. So here you can see the study by Cambridge University Press.
And in everyday health, research was published to show how prayer and spirituality protect emotional health, and it has listed various ways of how it does this by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing social support, by lifting the spirit, and it can even help you cope with difficulties. And a study published in September 2015 in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. And this was found in a study in depression and anxiety.
So now let us watch a video where the avatar himself directly demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our mind.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes, now that we've understood the benefits of meditation for our brains, Let us understand how we can benefit from prayer, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Now that we've understood what Devi Parashakti feels about the first method, prayer and meditation, and how prayer and meditation can benefit not just our mental health, but even our physical health. Let us now look at the next method revealed by Devi Parashakti. Yes, and the second method revealed by Devi Parashakti is to surrender to Devi through social media. So Devi Parashakti has been continuously making herself available for all of humanity, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of the and she is responding to every person's prayer request, every person's question. And during the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends to us individually and showers us with blessings and boosts. So let us now see how we can connect Devi Parashakti through the various social media platforms.
So on YouTube, you can first become a member by clicking on the button to become a member, and then you can ask your questions in the live chat.
The next way you can connect with Devi is through Facebook. So you can like and follow Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And during the live Parashakti Akashic, you can post your comments and ask your questions in the comment section of the live video. And Devi Parashakti will directly attend to you.
And on Twitter, you at Sri Nithyananda on the Supreme Pontificalism's Twitter handle. And you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar.
And the next way is to connect with Devi through Instagram. So you can follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram and ask your questions in the comment section of the photo posted for that day. And the next way is to connect with Devi through WhatsApp. So you can search kailasa.org and you will see the WhatsApp chat box pop up in kailasa.org. So you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat, and this will also be directly seen by Devi Parashakti.
So now let us watch a video where Devi Parashakti blesses people. An introduction to Devi Parashakti.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Yes, so now let us look at the third method where Devi Parashakti reveals by doing fire walking.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism has revealed that fire walking is out. In the words of this Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism himself, our rishis and munis have been adepts and masters in every field, whether health or keeping society safe. In every field, so all the vratams, the pujas, the spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all, because during that fire walking time, that small blisters you get just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem, is actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season.
Especially that is done very traditionally and systematically. So if you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk. With that traditional system, that mukulam, we call it in the back of the neck, this music will feel like it is sitting in the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak, altered state of consciousness, you should walk on the fire. Not just like that you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the fire. 11 feet fire.
And if you do, for one fire walk, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariamman and do the fire walking. That is it. It's like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari and do the Pativatni Vatam. Do this traditional fire walk. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walk.
So now let us watch a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks about the science behind fire walking.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for a complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fire walking.
Yes. And now let us watch a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has done the fire walking.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே. அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
And now let us understand research published on firewalking. A study was conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicine, the National Institute of Health, regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking, and it was found that firewalking increases levels of happiness and lowers fatigue levels in participants who participated in firewalking versus those who did not participate in firewalking.
And now let us look at the fourth method, where Devi Parashakti is revealed to apply turmeric on your chest and drink neem juice and meditate on Devi Parashakti every day.
Let us listen to the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, revealing the benefits of neem juice.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Ajapa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers. Now,
Yes. Now that we've understood the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the 3 months, let us look at the benefits of turmeric. And there have been multiple studies that have been published in various medical journals and in the biotechnology information. The Center for Biotechnology Information in the US has also published research on this. And they have found, of course, that traditionally turmeric is very well known for its anti-inflammatory effects, but curcumin, turmeric, has been also shown in the last 2 decades to be a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, dendritic cells, and these are all immune cells. And it can also enhance the body's antibody response. So with a strengthened immune system, you will be much more likely to stay healthy and be able to live an active lifestyle.
And and a study from India.com also says that neem can help you in to help in the fight against coronavirus. And it says that neem is an important part of Ayurveda and it can be effective in dealing with the novel coronavirus infection.
And turmeric and neem are also effective against coronavirus according to a KGM study.
And now let us see the fifth step, the fifth method, where Devi Parashakti reveals to apply banana peel and onion on the heel before going to bed.
So this is how you can put the banana peel and onion on the heel as you are about to go to sleep. You can just go ahead and tie it around, and then you can put a sock over it, so it will stay put the whole night. And this will completely detoxify your whole body. And a study was published in Medical Daily on the detoxifying effects of onion. And they reported that the beneficial properties for our health in onion, the onion contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give onion a smell, but also is a powerful detoxifying agent. And with more than 100 sulfur-containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to water, onions can help prevent and treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease. So this is also why it's very well known in Ayurveda and traditional Hindu medicine systems for its medicinal purposes. That is the main purpose used in Hinduism of onion. And another article in a review in the Journal of Phytotherapy has talked about the detoxifying effects of onion. And it states that the compounds from onion have been reported to have a wide range of benefits, including anti-carcinogenic properties, anti-platelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic activity, and antibiotic effects.
And now let us look at the sixth method, where Devi Parashakti revealed to be in an unclutched state filled with eternal bliss.
Yes, so let us understand the science of unclutching as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Buddhism itself.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds on to the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. It's similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick, that is, our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes you can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes. Now that we've understood the science of unclutching, if you would like, you can take a few moments now to experience this state of unclutching. So you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and you can chant the Mahavakya intensely. And if you can do this on your own time and play the Mahavakya and off of YouTube. And during this time, do not engage with any thoughts or emotions, but to manifest in you and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So you can just spend 5 minutes doing this, and it will completely shift your space. And as Devi Parashakti revealed, it can even protect you from coronavirus.
I bless you all, the eyes, and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. And now let us look at the seventh step, the seventh method that Devi Parashakti reveals. So you can do the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
Yes. And a study conducted by the U.S. National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting has established how Ajabadi chanting has a direct and positive benefit for the physical health as well as the mental well-being. The study correlates the chanting of the Ajaba to the vagus nerve stimulation and which is used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy.
And
Here,
uh, and another study conducted by Dr. Masuramoto establishes words or thoughts can change the molecular structural formation in water. And this interesting research clearly depicts how, when water is being exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a pleasant formation, whereas any negative sound vibration or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation.
and here you can see the pictorial demonstration pictures of what the molecular structure of water has looked like when it was exposed to positive sounds and vibrations like compassion, thank you, and wisdom, and the beautiful crystal-like structure that has been created from this. And when words like "I will kill you," "you fool," and heavy metal music has been played to water, it becomes the molecular structure of the water becomes disfigured, distorted, and disintegrated. So you can imagine what happens inside of your body, which is composed of up to 60% water. When you chant the Ajaba Ajaba, the chanting of the powerful sacred mantra.
And the Supreme Pontiff, if 10,000 people can do this just for 3 months, we can give such powerful superconscious breakthrough to whole of humanity because all of us are interconnected. We are not all islands. These are all fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts experiencing the joy, bliss of you unclutching. Nothing goes waste in this cosmos. So this is what the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself revealed. And if you would like to be a part and become a part of the Global Unclutching Initiative, you can register at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace.
Yes. And even if you are just chanting the Ajba Ajba, the chanting of the cosmic sound Shiva Shiva Shiva, you can also log your minutes at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. All of these, whether it's unclutching, meditation, or the Ajba Ajba, all contribute to the global enrichment of humanity. And you can log your minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. And the last method revealed by Devi Parashakti is to be in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, the Ananda Spurana. And this is the last method that Devi Parashakti has revealed, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. And this alone can protect you from COVID-19. And Devi Parashakti, every method that Devi Parashakti has revealed is an independent method which can directly protect you from COVID-19. So you can use any of these methods as you are living your life and want to protect yourself from COVID-19. So one of the first methods that Devi Parashakti revealed was to pray and meditate on Devi Parashakti. So the best way to do this is through the various offerings and sevas that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And these are just the easiest, most simple way that you can connect to Devi and experience the divine energy and blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. Of course, Devi is continuously showering and blessing and giving boons to everyone, regardless of whether they offer something or not. But it is when you decide to open up your to receive all that Devi Parashakti is giving you, will you be able to fully experience Devi and all of her boons and blessings. the best way to open up your being to receive the energy of Devi is to offer something out of your gratitude, out of your love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. So now let us enter into the offering segment where we will understand the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So each of these offerings are not made out of any fear nor out of greed. Not that the divine will get anything, it's not that Devi Parashakti or Swamiji will get anything by you offering, but and nor will you lose anything if you don't offer, but it is only out of your pure love and devotion that you offer something. And from that space, you will be able to experience and manifest whatever reality that you want, because you will experience the divine energy and be able to receive the divine energy of Devi Parashakti and Swamiji himself. Yeah. So now let us enter into the offering segment and understand the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Yes. And an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love and devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed, but when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So in this segment, you will notice that many of these offerings are in gold. And this is because gold is a very significant and divine element in Hinduism. The Atharva Veda, it describes the origins of gold. Let us look at that verse now and understand the translation of it. And before we do that, let us invoke the Devi Parashakti herself and invoke the space of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Shloka is for that purpose, to invoke Devi. Let us look at a translation of the Dhyana Shloka. And the verse translates moonlight veins holding the Vedas in one hand, fire in eyes with a lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes in shining crown. Her name is Manonmani, and this is from the Mulagama Manonmani Dhyana. And it continues on. Let us look at the translation of this. I meditate on Devi with the three eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, the lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious moon for all actions every day. Yes, so now let us understand The origins of gold is described in the Atharva Veda. Triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of the Agni as one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, the watery molecule. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone. Gold is present in all of our scriptures, including the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest element which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were even offered in gold. And when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, and in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts, the ones that you love and revere. And temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It literally lasts forever. So the first offering that you can make today, Parashakti, is the E-Hundi offering, which is a general donation to the feet of the Parashakti. And this is exactly as you would do in any temple that you might visit. You might just offer a few dollars into the hundi just to say thank you to the divine. Just offer your love and gratitude to the divine happening in your life. And in this verse, it describes that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over and she removes all fears. And if there is any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And this does not mean the autumn, the season, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inward and the role of the divine becomes much more understood. The need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. And Devi is described as the one who bestows happiness on all her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of a conscious resolution. So before you start any new endeavor or any new project or anything in your life, you want to make sure that you set a conscious resolution and consciously decide what it is that you want to manifest in your life. And when you offer that conscious resolution, that sankalpa, to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with the energy from Devi Parashakti to manifest exactly what it is that you want. And in the Devi Mahatmyam, it describes that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That God is being prayed to without any interest in anything. Gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So you can offer your sankalpa and be blessed with the fruition of all your desires and wishes by Devi Parashakti's grace. So now let's see the next offering that we can make to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi is very well known to be adorned in pearls, very fond of pearls. And the pearl actually represents the compassion of Devi Parashakti. So in this verse, it describes, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So when you offer this Anguriti finger ring with a pearl, you will be blessed with Devi Parashakti's overflowing compassion in all of your business endeavors. And you can offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, in various sizes as you wish, and receive the blessings of Devi. And the next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the golden lotus. And in the Kamikagama, it describes that all kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So you can see the significance of the golden lotus as it is used in many, many rituals of Hinduism. And all kalashas should be adorned with this golden lotus. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Almost everything in the worship of the divine involves the consecration of the divine using mudras. So in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship using the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals, and the lotus. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered to be a lotus ready to bloom. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, the space, the powers, and the being of Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. Just as the lotus blooms in murky waters, you too shall bloom in any adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring. And in this verse, it describes the power of Devi Parashakti's toenails. And it describes you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from your mind, the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. So you can see that the very toenails of Devi Parashakti have the power, joy, the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. So when you offer this golden toe ring to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed to remove all the ignorance from your life and to attain the ultimate knowledge. Yes, and you will be receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti and be able to navigate any difficult situation in your life. The next offering is this Satna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. And Devi is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, the one who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So you can offer this Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings to have an overflowing Sahasrara Chakra and be in the blissful state of gratitude and the state of complete completion, blessed by Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Pratiksha Puja, the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. And in Saundarya Lahari, it describes that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance of the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So when you offer this Pratiksha Puja to the feet of Swamiji himself, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with attaining the ultimate knowledge, the experience of enlightenment itself, with the most sweetest path. The last offering that we have here for you today is the Bastra Seva, the offering of clothing to the feet of Supreme Concept of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti during the Pratiksha Puja. And when you offer this Vastra Seva, you will be blessed with full protection and in your path to enlightenment. And so here you have the various lists of offerings, the equity, the general donation, the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Svarnakastu, the golden coin with the various inscriptions of Devi's name, the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the Svarna Meti, the golden toe ring, and the Svarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, the Pratiksha Puja, the offering of worship to the feet of Supreme Concept, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothing to the Supreme Concept. So in order to make your offering, this whole process, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings if you are immediately ready to make your offering. However, if you are interested and still need some help manifesting, or you would like some more details, you can fill out the intention form at tiny.cc/Babasmadi, and you will be contacted in order to fulfill your intention to manifest the offering to Devi Parashakti. So now let us go and visit the offering page, the tiny.cc/Devi offerings, and we can quickly go through how to make your offering very simply through the online portal. So this is a very simple process. You can just visit the link below, tiny.cc/Devi-offering, Devi-offering, or you can also visit kailasamailer.com and you will be directed to the following page. And there you will see a very simple drop-down menu where you can choose whichever offering you would like to make, whether it's the Svarna Meti, the Svarna Mantika, or the Pratiksha Puja. You can choose whichever offering you would like to make. And you can choose how many offerings you would like to make as well, whether you want to make an offering for yourself, an offering on behalf of your loved ones. You are welcome to do that. And once you've chosen whichever offerings you would like to make, you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout. And once you proceed to the checkout, you will see all of your and you can go ahead and proceed to checkout and see the billing details, and you can fill out your billing details very simply. And once that is done, you can go ahead and make your offering. Yes, we will shortly visit the online payment gateway. That's tiny.cc/Devi-offering. Devi-offering, so you can view exactly how to make your offering. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We will shortly be projecting the tiny.cc/baby-offering website for you, so you can be guided through this very simple process. And also, now you can also take a moment to become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. The very simple way you can do this, you can go ahead and go to YouTube and visit Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you do that, you can go ahead and click on the join button that will be visible. And when you click the join button, you'll be directed to a page where you can choose which level of e-Kailashan you would like to be. And you can choose from the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, premium. And each of these has various exclusive content associated with it, which you will have access to when you become a member. And you also will have access to ask your questions live during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in the comment section of the YouTube video. So you can directly have your questions attended to by Devi Parashakti herself. And this is not the only way that you can ask your questions to Devi. You can also ask your questions via Facebook. So you can like and follow the SH and the Facebook page, as we saw earlier. And once you do that, you can go ahead and ask your questions in the live video and the comment section of the live Parashakti Akashic reading. And once that, you can also choose to ask your questions on Twitter, and you can visit at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter and go ahead and ask your questions in a reply to the tweet with the hashtag ask the avatar with your question. And you can also ask your questions on Instagram, and you can ask that in the comment section of the photo. And the last way is to ask your questions via WhatsApp. So you can visit kailasa.org and ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat box. And all of these will be attended to directly from Devi Parashakti herself. Sorry for the technical glitch. So yes, we will shortly be projecting slides. The link to make your offering at kailasamailer.com/Devi, /save us, or you can also visit tiny.cc/Devi-offering. So whichever one is most convenient for you, you can go ahead and visit that.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is a 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Here is Australia, Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for. Try to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha give so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. and He can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda. One day, Swami Jisasang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swami so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do that. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support. And we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negative withdrawal from life.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to this segment. In this segment, we are going to learn about the Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine.
Easiest, most powerful, most daring, most exciting way to as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with cosmos as mother. Celebrate cosmic mother. This 9 days we worship mother, worshipping divine feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making
Welcome back to this segment, and we start with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Ram Namami. So what we learn from this segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic. So what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's contributions for global peace, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, glimpses, why temple-based ecosystems and UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions, join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Today, People around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now, let us see some statistics, current news related to the COVID-19. World Health Organization makes big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly, said the World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit and is more transmittable, and it is outcompeting. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating. She said and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. COVID-19 has now killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918-1919. The coronavirus pandemic now has killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. That flu infected 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. So, Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone on Monday. So, COVID-19 is now officially US deadliest pandemic, surpassing the estimated US fatalities from 1918. Now, COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as death toll crosses that of 1918 flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain, says a study. The University of Maryland researchers suggested that the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks, in addition to widespread vaccination, to help stop spread the virus. The findings showed that the amount of virus in the air coming from alpha variant infections was much more, 18 times more, than could be explained by the increased amount of virus in the nasal swab and saliva. These major increases in airborne virus from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. In Washington, according to a study, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the results published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking the adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. In US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the chief medical advisor Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID-19 cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you cannot be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You've got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities, January 2020 to April 2021. You can see the spike in April 2020 of violent incidences and fatalities. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms, especially for the age group 18 to 24, are reporting more symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. As the age increases, the anxiety and depressive disorders are, the percentage is decreasing. And the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was from 6 months period in January to June, in 6 months period was 11%, and now in just 1 month, in January 1 month, it rose up to 41%. Some more statistics confirming the same, that the younger adults are more reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, about 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. What it was before COVID-19, depression was 15%, and now during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And anxiety levels were 29%, now it rose up to 72%. 8 in 10 students, stay-at-home orders, are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the impact of on pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 70 to 82% of women who have expressed that the pandemic has disrupted their lives and These disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among all global recessions since 1990. The International Labour Organization. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of the global pandemic. And Mumbai mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it's here, said the Kishori Patnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the COVID coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts, he said. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology, IGIB, and Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. How to cope up with current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Trobhava Sankalpa. The continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what, if I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through the crisis. Join the Kailasa Crowd Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The Sustainable Developmental Goals. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, societal, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip on World Health Organization's Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue communities are empowered to cope with a violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions and peace and reconciliation, and to resist incitement to violence. The United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. The stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by the common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation and income and wealth and universal benefits and opportunities for all. The International Day of Yoga. The day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihood of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimensions of the pandemic in addition to the physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. Sustainable Developmental Goals. UN spotlights health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease the stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world to promote not only health and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Mannabde, Executive Director of the New York office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. International peace and security. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, and displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world, according to a UN report. In the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involved the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflict, make it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. Now, let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution towards the global peace and towards the COVID-19 pandemic. Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tatona vigugupshate. That means the global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful and he moves the whole village and our whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. Understand the individual bliss is the source of the global peace in the level of Om and the microscopic level Om. The global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saying the self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal.
The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell. Social answer means.
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailasa is all about the peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat more than Mahat. Daniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 roots, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chant, Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then create to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. global peace is responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the response. Hindus have the response.
So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Production Centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions and Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist, from turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination, and to powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind-body emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address the various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Some of the ways, let's see, this since the big term, the amount of contribution and the activism of Kai4 through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting the sacred chanting mantra to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves and learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities into the Kailas Courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a super consciousness breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in the Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in the Adi Kailas and several other locations, offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamitous hit victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthroughs, and Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, and the cosmic revelations. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that the nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation which is seemingly endless with an unknown future which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people from having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solution and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama, and many more. Now it's a time we all take responsibility to save humanity, to protect people. Let's try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual truths, spiritual solutions. And open this link, tiny.url.com/unclutching info. tiny.url.com/unclutching info. Open this link and start sharing with as many people as possible, and it is free, open to all. Let us take few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world. Let us give them the experience of unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi initiation, and save people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, delusion, Maya matrix. Help people to have super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pandemic. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7, 7 days a week. At any given time, 4 to 8 Zoom sessions are happening across the world. So you can join the movement by registering at https://kailasa.tv/minutes 4 peace. Minutes number 4 peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques form from the scriptures, the cognitions are rooted in the highest truth, radiating higher values of life and the powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globalizations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of community practiced meditation, and the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally of the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering of 409 billion minutes for peace so far. About 5 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. You can see the glimpses. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is interested as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside of India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for the world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives, saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, United States. The second Confluence for Peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of the life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations in September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness. And one of the greatest contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did is sannyas, initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save the Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute to the best thing to human civilization, living their life with the cognition life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with the violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages. Through Annalayas, the food donation center, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over 2 million organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals so far, giving free food to all the citizens in the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from the Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, under the humanitarian initiative he has launched by opening Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been splendid, zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for government, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. Now we can see some of the glimpses where the participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, daily puja, temple sevas, kar seva, and celebrating festivals and all the festivals. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let us see the Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems. Why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism consistently across the globe establishing the temple-based ecosystems. Now in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining the science of the temples.
Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones worshipping culture, sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand. In Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab. And if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness.
the mechanism which connects with the superconsciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures, they are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the superconsciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main is the place from where continuous superconsciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind shits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings were so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. So, an example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air or 30 feet above the air without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings
intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages. In Telugu,
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala, means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that he waited, and see, fundamentally deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. I can get into the samadhi, one with Paramashiva, and bring the whole thing to planet Earth. But the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudayar has had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time. Maybe at least next 12 years it can hold. And before that, I'm planning for the level of
granite for out here. I wanted to teleport from the other planets where the 100 times more dense than planet Earth's granite is available. And anyhow, all that I'll do it, and instead of giving material for trolls, I'll give information after everything is achieved, after everything is done.
So when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The various centers opened across Kailasa are Adi Kailas in Bidadi, Bangalore, Salem, Tiruvannamalai, Rajapalam, and Pattanam, Srirangapadi, Madurai, Avattipalam, Huzur, all are from Tamil Nadu, and Baroda Adinam in Gujarat, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, and Puduvai Adinam from Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, to accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. With this, we're going to move on to the next part of segment after a very short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nitya Singa Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Nitya Singa Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda. Nithyananda
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, ministers, ambassadors, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Directly from Kailasa, listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is all about understanding the way your body exists, understanding the mechanism of your body. Please understand, your mind is the software which operates the mechanism of your body. If you understand the mechanism of your body, you can even control the mechanism by yourself without the need for the automated software which is controlled by somebody else remotely and gets updated by somebody else, which can be used even to spy you. Listen. Mind. If you allow mind to control you, society can control you. Because society is all about controlling the mind of the mass. So don't make your software as in charge for your life. Make your mechanism as the in charge of your life. Your mechanism is different. Your software is different. Mechanism means knowing the intimate connection of how you feel with your body and how, based on your feeling with your body, you respond, act, react to the life. I tell you, for your reaction, for your success, for you to achieve whatever you want in your life, from wealth to powers, you don't need mind. If you just understand your existence physically and your inner mechanism, that is enough. You have been brainwashed. Your mind is a too important component of you by the society so that they can continue to exploit you. Like selling a software to you, once you buy and that software becomes part of your life, over. You are addicted once for all. You are bound once for all, because every upgradation they do, automatically you will be paying for that. Because those softwares have already become part of your existence. Now you are addicted. So understand, you can't continue to exist or expand without the upgraded versions of those softwares. Same way, the moment you start believing your mind is required for your existence and expansion, you are caught. Actually, the fundamental need you need is buddhi about your physical existence, and yukti, the clarity about how your inner mechanism function. I'll tell you some of the most beautiful revelations I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. The way he used to reveal the inner mechanisms of the cosmos, the macrocosm, and the inner mechanisms of the microcosm, both. I'll give you some of the revelations. First thing, understand the source and core of your existence is Paramashiva. Don't feel bored when I repeat this. I will repeat this till you become Paramashiva, or till your mind gets bored and leaves you once for all. Oh God, this fellow, he is going to hang on to this Nithyananda, who is constantly going to repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, and you are Paramashiva. And I cannot fight with this fellow because this fellow is got caught with Nithyananda. Better let me leave this guy and go to somebody else. Your mind should get tired of you, get terrorized by me, repeating that you are Paramashiva, and bored of fighting with you, and it should leave you. Till then, I will repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Now listen. Obviously, for obvious delusional reasons, you are not going to accept you are Paramashiva the moment I say you are Paramashiva. You will say, no. I am Paramashiva. I just want here $1 billion to appear. It's not appearing. Means I am not Paramashiva. This delusory application of a truth just to prove that truth is not truth is called delusion. You just want the drug called mind which you took to continue its impact and effect on you. So you just want to disprove my statement that you are Paramashiva, even if suddenly $1 billion appears. Oh, if that's so, is that so? Okay. I need this, all that. If I am Paramashiva, I should manifest all of that. Oh, it's not yet happening, na? So I am not Paramashiva. If that also happens, again you will have something else. I'll tell you the right mechanism. See, listen to this verbalization very clearly. The words I am going to utter now. When I say you are Paramashiva, the feeling you have about you, your existence, that is Paramashiva. First cognize that. Then that feeling, how it gets mapped into your cognition, into your thoughts, into your emotions, into your physical mechanism, into your body, into your life. that mapping, the impact of the mapping is not the proof for the existence you are Paramashiva. Actually, you don't give enough ferociousness to break your delusion, to map the truth into your life. You question the truth before even mapping that into your life. Question delusion, not truth. Question delusion, not the truth. When I say you are Paramashiva, and if you have a problem and you don't feel you are Paramashiva and you are not ready to cognize you are Paramashiva, then question your mind, not the truth. You should know the truth is the truth. If I am not able to cognize, then where I am missing? If you start questioning the delusion, you will experience Paramashiva. If you start questioning the truth, you will be caught in delusion. Whom you question, whom you trust is your choice. If you doubt the abusers, you will get me. If you doubt me, you will get abusers. Your independent investigation. Understand? About my gurus, I will neither believe abusers' version. Even they had abusers in those days in the village. The village way of abusing. Oh, I went to that yogi for a solution. He gave me some instruction to go to some temple. And I don't have money to go to the temple. Why he cannot solve the problem on his own? Why is he asking me to go to the temple? I don't believe in gods. All that kind of even in those days, there was enough of abusers and even different abusal. My guru, Vibhutananda Puri, she used to take care of her Isaki Swami. And naturally, different gender. Even if they are old people, the abusers don't look at all that. Are Ram Surat Kumar, such an elderly person. And he doesn't even have a private room. He used to be all the time outside in the public. Those few female disciples who used to sit next to him, they started building stories. Why the Swami having women serving him? Ramana Maharishi never had a room with lock or door. The female disciples who come to meet him, they will only meet in public and give food and go. This Mudaliyar party, all of them. Even that, how many rumors and abuses? I will never trust the abuser's version about my gurus, and I will not even trust what my mother or family tells about my gurus. You see, my mother or my family and all, they have a high respect for my gurus. They will never tell anything bad. Even the good things they tell about them will be lower than their real status. My gurus are much higher beings than even my parents can understand. My parents and family and all can understand only few good things about my gurus, what good things they have done to them. So based on that, they will give opinion. They will give their introduction. I used to cognize and I will hold only their introduction about them to me. That's all. How they introduce them to me, I will hold only that over. Many times, my friends, my family people, all of them will have a very good experience with my gurus. They will try to tell that to others and to me, even to everyone. Even those things will be like praising those my gurus as a good people, powerful people. Some one or two qualities, good qualities of them, but not as the real identity. But I will cognize only what they tell me about them, because that is the inner mechanism of them. So I always doubted abusers, not the gurus. I always doubted the delusion, not the truth. Listen. Whenever my gurus used to give me aushadas, like a medicine, the word aushada is not precisely, it cannot be translated into an English word medicine, because the aushada works on the whole mechanism. It can work directly even on your consciousness. The word medicine, no medicine can work on your consciousness, but aushada can work on your consciousness. So I can only use the word Hindu medicine. The word aushada cannot be translated as a medicine. It can only be translated as Hindu medicine. So whenever they ask me to take these Hindu medicines, sometimes the taste will not be good, but they will push me to take the Hindu medicine. So whenever I drink, and the result which is supposed to happen, sometimes if it doesn't happen, listen carefully. Sometimes I have cheated my gurus without drinking the medicine because of its bitterness. I'll pour this side or that side and act as if I drank. That dramas I have done. But I never ever doubted the aushada or my gurus. I will only ask, Pati, maybe you need to give little dosage. Only then that impact will start happening. Maybe my body needs little more dosage. Can you check the pulse and see whether the dosage is enough? That's all I'll say. Never ever doubted my guru's ability or the aushada's powerfulness. And I'm telling you, I threw tantrum many times, not once or twice, even multiple times. I'll act as if I'm pouring it in the mouth and purposely pour it on all over, or pour it in this side. And then she will laugh and tell, I have kept another one bottle. Don't worry, I have kept another one glass. She will bring. I have done that. But I never ever doubted. So understand. Let your doubts be focused on your delusion. Tell yourself very clearly, no question of doubting the ultimate truth. I will doubt Why I am not able to grasp it? My delusion I'll doubt, but not the ultimate truth. See, one of the most beautiful thing I received from my gurus, Arunagirishwara told me, கண்ண சாதனை பண்ணி நீ திரும்ப திரும்ப நீதான் பரமசிவன் நினைக்கிறதுனால, அந்த மனோபலத்தினால உனக்கு சக்திகளும் நல்லதும் நடக்குதுன்னா அது வெறும் சித்திப்பா. அவருதான் உள்ள இருக்காரு, அவருதான் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு, அவருக்கு எப்படி வேணுமோ அப்படி மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு. சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகல. அவர் ஆனா தமிழ் வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணார். அதாவது சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகுது, வெளிப்படுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகல, சித்தி ஆகல அப்படின்னா, உன்னுடைய டெல்யூஷன், உன்னுடைய துரோபாவத்தை சந்தேகித்து சில நேரத்திலே அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகிறதாக உன் மனம் ஏன் கருதுகிறது, சில நேரத்தில் அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகவில்லை என்று ஏன் கருதுகிறதுன்னு. துரோபாவத்தையும் மனத்தையும் கேள்விகள், இருப்பின் சந்தேகத்தை, இருப்பை சந்தேகிக்காதே. Let me translate. Listen. Let me translate. Listen carefully. See, whenever you do the power manifestation, you always hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva, and you start doing power manifestation. Never think because of your ability to visualize, do tapas, meditate, the power of the mind starts manifesting as powers. No, then it is just ordinary siddhi, mental powers. You are caught in a mess. No. He is actually consciously as an independent intelligence, he is inside you. He is manifesting. Sometimes he manifests, sometimes he does not manifest as you think. Means, question why your delusion is making you feel sometimes he manifests and sometimes he does not manifest. So doubt the delusion which makes you perceive sometimes he manifests, sometimes Paramashiva does not manifest. Don't doubt the existence of Paramashiva. This is the core difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Shakti means you don't doubt Paramashiva's existence. Whenever he manifests, you know he is there. Whenever he does not manifest as you want, you doubt the delusion. Why you are made to feel he is not manifesting as I want. Not that you doubt the truth of Paramashiva. This is what is Shakti. Even when you have the problem, learn to deal it rightly so it can be solved. Even when you have a delusion, learn to doubt the delusion rightly so that it can be solved. If you doubt the existence of Paramashiva, or you start believing, okay, my mind is strongly able to cognize, my mental powers of the visualization capacity manifest as powers. Other times when I am not that concentrated, focused, so I am not able to manifest. No, then you are caught in siddhi. You are caught in delusion. You are fundamentally doubting the whole system. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you manifest means he is manifesting. Sometimes if you are not manifesting Paramashiva as you want, then doubt the delusion. Listen. Doubt the delusion. Not the truth. Preparing body to receive the truth. Understanding the mechanism to manifest the truth. And during the period of manifestation, during the period of manifesting, doubt the delusion, not the truth. During the sadhana period, doubt the delusion, not the truth. I don't even want to call the sadhana period because there is no sadhana need to be done. He is there as an independent intelligence. It's not that you will do some billion japa and put it in the bank account, immediately Paramashiva passes the blank check. No, he is an independent intelligence. Your sadhanas are immaterial for his decision to manifest or not manifest. So understand the authority, independent intelligence, conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva in you. You will realize your conscious sovereignty because he is you, you are him. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is your decision to recognize your possibility. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is recognizing the glory of you. You always get frightened about recognizing the glory of Paramashiva because you know now you have to just enter into that powerfulness. Even you don't like things going very good with your life. You can see in your life for 3 days, if you properly got up early morning Brahma Muhurta and did the yoga and ate rightly and keeping yourself healthy and happy, excited, even you feel something is wrong, bad about it. 3 days I did it so properly enough. Today let me rest. Even you are feeling little weird about you being so good with you, about you in your life. You say, no, I don't need to be so sincere. 3 days I did it now. Okay, 1 day rest. Bye-bye. Today no Brahma Muhurtam. Start the Brahma Muhurtam again. It will take at least 1 week if you give 1 day break. Even you don't want to be so good for yourself. That is why whenever you have a very powerful cognition and have one breakthrough, you think, oh, I should not take all the way I walked, from so much I have grown, I should not take that for granted and push me to the next level. That is the worst crime you do to yourself. If you had a breakthrough today, tomorrow you should have breakthrough to breakthrough. You should give a breakthrough to the breakthrough. Not that you will rest for 2 days and then again start from where you had the breakthrough. Pooh! Mediocre life. When I see people with mediocre life, I don't even spit. I only make sound. Uchishta is too powerful. Saliva can make them enlightened. So I don't even spit and waste saliva. I only make the sound poo. So listen. Even you feeling weird to be so good to yourself is the foundation of delusion. Foundation of delusion. It means your mind is not ready to settle with the upgradation of your existence. It feels that it is losing its power over you. I have my joke book. One friend asks, two persons are standing and talking in a mall. One guy asked the other guy, I lost my wife in the mall. I don't know how to get her back. I'm searching for last 2 hours. I don't know where she is, this huge mall. The other person says, don't worry. You just talk to some pretty women. In 2 seconds, she will appear from wherever she is. You find some pretty women and talk to her. You will see she will be there in 2 seconds. Understand? Whenever you are too good and you are evolving, you are talking to some other pretty women, your mind cannot tolerate. It will simply appear and tell you, no, 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 no. You can't be so good. Then what will happen to me? I am losing my power over you. From this vast world, your mind will simply appear in front of you. Like how? You talk to a pretty woman in the mall, your wife appears within 2 seconds. 2 hours you will be searching for her, you won't be able to find her. It takes only 2 seconds to get her with the right method. Same way your mind. If you are too good to yourself, it can't tolerate. It gives you all the words. Oh, don't take your past for granted. How much you traveled, you evolved, you grew, you did sadhana. Don't take all that for granted. You should not be expecting too much breakthrough about you, within you, about you. No, 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 no. If you start from the angle of doubting the truth, your whole life will be like this, to and fro, to and fro, to and fro. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. if you sit in one Shaktipada and feel so ecstatic for 6-7 hours, don't feel pride about it, or don't think, oh, it is so nice, I had 3-4 hours or 6-7 hours of ecstasy. Next 2-3 days, I don't need to attend the satsang. No. It has to become, if you had a breakthrough and today you had a 6 hours of ecstasy, tomorrow you should make sure it becomes permanent in you. That's it. Breakthrough to breakthrough. Give breakthrough to breakthrough itself. If you did workout with 10 kg dumbbells today, your system is capable now, the muscles are built, so tomorrow go for the breakthrough. Because now the muscles are more stronger. You can't think, tomorrow I'll do 12. No, muscles are stronger. So give a breakthrough to yourself. Don't take your mind into consideration. When you cognize you, your goal, your existence, your manifestation. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. the beauty of the truth is, if you spend a little time with it, the delusion dissolves. Only when you are agitated, the layers and layers of delusion covers you, forces you to take wrong decisions. I have seen sometimes people, when they have this click and feel conscious sovereignty, they start getting the fear. I should retain this. What should I do? No, you don't need to retain. Because Paramashiva is inside you. He is going to retain. And you can't lose it. You need to attend only to your body. Make your body healthy. Spiritually healthy. For conscious sovereignty to manifest. When I say healthy, don't think just you have a six-pack, you become healthy. No. Six-pack you can get even by eating the shit. Called non-vegetarian. Actually, most of the non-vegetarian food is the shit of some animal. Many times they don't even remove the shit from intestine. Directly they cook and give. That is what is, you call it spicy. Prepare the body. The spiritually powerful body. Body to manifest conscious sovereignty. I'll give you a beautiful few lines which I directly heard from my gurus. Tinna mirandulle sikka adakkamal பெண்ணின் பாலொன்றை பெருக்காமல் உண்ணுங்கால் நீர்கருக்கி மோர்வெருக்கி நெய்யுருக்கி உண்பவர்தம் பேருரைக்கிற் போமே பிணி. Means the mala jala, the cleaning the body, the mala and jala should not be controlled. My gurus, when they taught me the agamic lifestyle, they told me, listen carefully. They said, even if I go for one, I should literally go for cleaning my body like a half bath. Even if I go for one, I will use 5 buckets of water to clean myself. I used to wonder, why? Because in the schools I have seen these boys, they will just go and only wash the hands. Some boys won't even do that and just wipe it with a kerchief. But my gurus insist that I should wash literally. If I go for 1 or 2, how much I have to clean myself? The same washing I have to do even for 1. I never understood the reason. But I always did as my gurus told me. Later on I realized it is the laziness to wash. You don't go for 2 when you go for 1. Listen. Later on they told me, you should always go only for 2, even when you feel like going only for 1. So more cleaning. My gurus have told me very clearly, whenever you feel like going for 1, your body wants to do both. But your laziness to wash, you only go for 1 and don't go for both and you come back. How much it is true for all of you, I don't know, but I found it was true in my life. So I always decided, anyhow, I have to wash. So no question of going only for one. It should always be both. So naturally, more cleaning. That one habit has kept me healthy so much in multiple levels. Now what I am saying is an extremely practical instruction to break the laziness in your healthy lifestyle. If you listen to what I am saying, you will see, oh God, I have this problem, I have this problem, I have this problem. How many of you have this problem of, because you are lazy to wash, you go only for one, you don't go for two, and you avoid or postpone going for two because you are lazy to wash? Put your comments. Then I can tell you guys, your laziness to wash is directly affecting your health. Controlling is crime. If you eat once, you should go for two, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, the water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. And the ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. So this is from Therayar Sittar Padalgal, 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus. I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also. Means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தயில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் வேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் தேறு மதியொன்றரைக்கோர் தரணசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களரைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்ச வளவிருப்புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு கானை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளு கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக்கு கொருக்காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means, once in 6 months, take the medicine which makes you vomit. Means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting. It's a technique. Once in 4 months, cleaning like a haritaki, which cleanses your body, laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months, clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week, clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days, have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen. These revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty. Work on the body. Understand the mechanism of the body. Understand working on the body, understanding the mechanisms of the conscious sovereignty is the priority, not working on mind. So the essence of what I am trying to convey is first truth. Doubt the delusion, not the truth. Doubt the abusers, not the guru. Doubt the mind, not Paramashiva. Cognize this. Let this become Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you now.
बैठे कैलाश धाम, राम ने जाकर रामेश्वर में बना दिया रामेश्वर धाम। महान महिम माहेश्वर, नम नम चरणम है हरदम। नमामि शमीशान निर्वाण रूपम, विभुं व्यापकं ब्रह्म वेद स्वरूपम, निजं निर्गुणं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं, चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्। चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्।
तस्माङ्गरागाय महेश्वरा नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय। पर चंद्रभान पर है जो मेरे वहाँ सुधा नव प्रकाश है। यश की ओर लगी है ब्रह्मा इंद्र आदि सब भागे, मैं कैलाश शिखर पर बैठा रहा सभी से आगे। सात पिशाचों के रहता हूँ जो लाशों का लहू है पीते, मेरी प्रिय चंडिका बढ़ती जिससे कभी न दानव जीते। मैं जग को वैभव देख रहा हूँ स्वयं दिगंबर रहने वाला, मैं फूलों की नहीं पहनता कभी कभी मुंडों की माला। शांताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशम् विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभांगं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलदयनं योगिभिर्ध्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम्। मैं सुदर्शन चक्रधारी तीनों लोकों पे अधिपत्य है। जग है मिथ्या सब है मिथ्या, मेरा ही नाम सत्य है। ओम नमो नारायणाय जो भी श्रद्धा से कहे, मेरे संग वैकुंठ आके वो हमेशा ही रहे। मैं दशावतारी हूँ, सहस्त्र मेरे नाम है। शेषनाग है शैया मेरी, क्षीर सागर ही धाम है। युग युगांतर त्रेता द्वापर सतयुग हो, मैं निरंतर सबके अंदर प्रेम हो या युद्ध हो। एक रुद्र है दूसरा विश्वरूप, सृष्टि चले दोनों के अनुरूप। एक शून्य है जो यम है स्वयं, दूसरा तय करे क्या क्षम्य अक्षम्य। पृथ्वी लोक का जो सार है, चक्र सुदर्शन का आकार है। लोग पापी त्रिनेत्र से त्रिशूल करता संहार है। इनका मिलन नव निर्माण का प्रमाण है, और क्रोध ही है इनका स्वाहा।
शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। डमरू बाजे बाजे बाजे, भस्म रमाए धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए जोग समाए। भस्म रमाए धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए जोग समाए। नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला।
எனக்கு சிவமயமே இறைவாயமே, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மை இல்லை, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மை இல்லை, அந்த அம்மை இல்லாமல் இந்த பிள்ளை இல்லை. சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. எந்தன் ஊன் உருக, அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. பக்தி பெருக்கில் எந்தன் அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக, சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக. எந்தன் சந்ததியே உந்தனுக்கு அடிபணிய இறைவா, சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. கண்ணை திறந்து வைத்த கருப்பொருளே, கோவில் கதவை திறந்தழைத்த
Listen. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already. It's only the drug called your delusion. Drunk by your mind. Only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch from whatever you know as you. Unclutch from that and sit. He will manifest now in all of us as Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada.
Taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja, dom dom taka dimi Nataraja. Takadimita, dom, takidadom, takidadakadimita, takidadom, 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 takidadakadimidom, takidadom, takidadakadimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமையாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திரு சபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய், மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய். மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதிகள் உனை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம்மை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்தனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். விடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே. தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும்
यामि शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिव सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्त यामि शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिव कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महा सदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिव कैलास पुरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि पारा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा मन्त्रमय दिव्यतेन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्द गन्ध निलय निर्वाणदा काषायम्बर सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव नेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव
ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ
ತ್ರಿಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇನಿ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
Om 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 Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate it with integrity. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि